Karen. 1, 2, 3, check Dominic Cork. 1, 2, 3, check Dominic Cork.
Masti Magawa. Don't be naughty.
But I'm not, it's you.
Hyderabad Hunters are hunting the first win of the Pakistan Junior League. In their last encounter, they showed good signs with a good opening partnership between Saad Beg and Arwaz Khan.
That's a gorgeous stroke. Lofted drive, over extra cover.
They come up against a rejuvenated Rawalpindi Raiders who secured a tight victory with the heroics of Charlie Tier and Afnan Khan, taking them over the line.
Up and away. That's a victory stroke. What a remarkable victory.
On match 8, will it be Saad Beg or Habibullah? Who will claim the crucial points? It's game on, hey boys.
Welcome back to Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, where we're back for another night of cricket at the Pakistan Junior League. Tonight's game between Hyderabad Hunters and Rawalpindi Raiders. I'm joined once again by my dream team, Sana Mir and Dominic Cork, and you know, there's so much happening at the Pakistan Junior League, so much to celebrate, and you know, we just got to know that the games are being watched by over 4 million viewers on television. Sana, how spectacular is that for the first edition?
I think it's brilliant. It's an initiative that was taken with a very good intent to groom the future of Pakistan, and it's been supported thoroughly by the audiences. And I think it's a brilliant initiative, and I'm really happy that these kids are getting all the kind of support from the audience in Pakistan.
Absolutely. Growing the game as well. That's what it's about. 4 million people watching an under-19s game of cricket is immense. It wouldn't happen in England. I don't think they get it sometimes for Premier League games on TV, never mind anything else. So to say that you've got 4 million people watching an under-19s competition first time, wow. It's only going to get better and better. And speaking to Abdul Razak a little bit earlier, he is so impressed with the standard as well. So,
right.
Wow, let's keep going.
And not just local talent, but also overseas talent. It's so great for these young boys who've come down from different parts of the world. You know, 4 million people watching them at this level is great.
Yeah, I think it's we have been talking about this initiative. It's not only the cricket, but the pressure that cricket brings, handling the media, playing in front of the camera, playing in front of, like, when your performances get noticed, facing that criticism and getting the praise. All this is something that an elite athlete needs to be basically prepared for. So if you can get that preparation started in 19, I mean, that's brilliant.
A big platform for them for sure. Let's take a look at last night's match. Quick recap of the match between Royals and Warriors. Royals putting up 145. A good performance by them. Nothing great with the bat there except for the cameo by Farhan, and then Mardan Warriors, of course, chasing that. Not very smoothly, but in the end it went right down to the wire, and Mardan Warriors won the match by 5 wickets. They really did need that win.
Yeah, let's have a look at these wickets from last night. When you're thinking about what happened to the Royals, and it was a shock. Basid Ali went early on. Obaid Shahid then, you know, tried to keep it together, didn't. Ali Razak really with his 44 was the only one really who got to a score, but it was a little bit slow. And as you say, I was impressed with the likes of Abdullah, Hasib Khan. I thought it was an excellent bowling performance, and really in some ways a match-winning bowling performance as well.
No doubt. And how about George Thomas? He is having some tournament. You know, what a find he is.
Of course, I think he's a tall bloke and he's got a lot of strength, and he shows that whenever he comes to bat. He shows his strength, the power, and also his maturity with the bat. It's not only about the power hitting, it's about building an innings, knowing which bowler to attack and when. So I'm really impressed with his overall approach to batting, and this is the second match he's finished for the team, and that is a very important element in any batter who wants to bat at the top.
Yeah, what's also important for any young girl or boy out there, how tall. Even though if you're not tall, you can be tall on top of the ball as well, and hit with your way and be aggressive.
Right.
That's what was good.
That's how things stand right now. The points table, of course, the Royals sitting right at the top there, and Hunters sitting at the bottom. So they will be needing this win very, very badly. Now, Dominic, The run rate, it speaks for itself there. How important is that run rate in a tournament like this?
Oh, absolutely. When you're at the top of the table and you've got a couple of wins, you don't really worry about run rate. Remember, the top 4 qualify. That's important. So if you are like the Hunters, are like the Giants who haven't got a win, then you've got to make sure when you do win, you win really comfortably and try and win well. So it'd be really interesting what happens at the toss.
Right. I just want to add one thing, Dom, here, because the format is like that, the number 1 and number 2 play each other. So maybe that net run rate will definitely play a very important role, so you can avoid that eliminator. So yes, the points are very important, but I think the team who really want to play the final will be looking at the net run rate also.
Well, we'll chat more about the points table right now. Sikandar Bakht is ready with the toss.
Hello to the toss of match 8 of the Pakistan Junior League. It's Hyderabad Hunters and Rawalpindi Raiders in the encounter today. I've got the match referee, Mr. Iqbal Sheikh, and then the 2 captains, Habibullah and Saad Beg. And Saad's got the coin.
Head.
Heads. There it is. It's heads. Okay. Okay. सबसे पहले तो ये बताएं करेंगे क्या?
बैटिंग करेंगे हम फर्स्ट।
वाह, सो वेरी डिफरेंट डिसीजन। कोई खास वजह इसकी, क्योंकि यहाँ तो सब चेस करके जीत रहे हैं?
जी बिल्कुल, पिछले जो मैचेस देख रहे थे चेस हो रहा है, तो आज हम कुछ खास ही करेंगे।
चलिए, अच्छी बात है। ये बताएं मुझे कि फिर अब जब पहले बैटिंग का फैसला किया है तो यहाँ स्कोर क्या सेट करना है, ये बड़ा ट्रिकी क्वेश्चन हो गया है। कितना लगता है आपको काफ़ी है?
आई थिंक 165 और 170 ये स्कोर बहुत अच्छा होगा। सेकंड इनिंग चेस करना थोड़ा मुश्किल होता है, हमारी बॉलिंग स्ट्रेंथ भी अच्छी है, तो उसके हिसाब से 165 170 बहुत अच्छा है।
कोई तब्दीली टीम में?
जी बिल्कुल, उस्मान खान की जगह नवीद अहमद आए।
चलिए, गुड लक।
थैंक यू।
साद, आपका क्या प्लान था अगर टॉस जीतते?
हम टॉस जीत बॉलिंग लेते हम लोग।
तो फिर आप खुश हैं इस चीज़ में?
जी जी जी।
वही सवाल है जो कि अभी हम देखा, क्योंकि एक रिवायत चल रही है चेस करके जीत रहे हैं, तो यहाँ पे टोटल डालना या उसको रोकना जो है इधर से ट्रिकी सा क्वेश्चन है। कितने रन आपको लगता है यहाँ पे बन जाएंगे, क्योंकि 140 भी टफ हो रहा है चेस करना?
पहले बैटिंग में मैक्सिमम 140-50 बन जाए तो आराम से हम लोग चेस कर सकते हैं।
बताइए, टीम में तब्दीली कोई की है आपने?
जी, हमने एक चेंज करा है, साइड थॉर्न की जगह मोहम्मद फादमी खेल रहा है।
चलिए, गुड लक टू यू।
थैंक यू।
So, match 8 and the toss result is that Rawalpindi Raiders have won and decided to bat first.
Right, that was the toss, and we will talk about the decision of the Raiders, but first let's go for the pitch report.
There's an air of expectation as we get set for this match number 8. Now, it's nice and cool, and again, we are getting prepared for an important encounter. We're using pitch number 2, the pitch that was used for the first 2 matches. And because of this movement, we still maintain that even square boundary, 66 meters in length. If we look at this surface, it's very similar to what we saw in those first 2 matches. It's very hard. It's got a little bit of grass, and it looks quite good for batting. Again, in those 2 matches, we saw the average first inning score be 122. Quite low, but I'll put that down to nerves and the newness of players playing in an inaugural tournament. Now, what we've seen from the tournament so far, we've seen fast bowlers dominate in terms of wicket taking. A lot of that has to do with the swing early on. So if you're a batter, you've got to try to negate that threat. How do you do that? You either wait for the latter part of the power play or you use your skills to counter the bowlers. The other thing too, the spinners, they've had better economy rates than the fast bowlers. Only 6.7 as against 8.2 to the seamers. So captains, there's a little secret for you in terms of your bowling changes. And that's because of captains using their spin bowlers with the older ball and later in the innings. Also bowling straighter wicket-to-wicket lines. Quite crucial for wicket taking with the spinners. These 2 teams, they've relied a lot on spin to get wickets. So today will be crucial. Bat against ball. Bat may slightly dominate. Not much of a due factor, but these are 2 teams that are combative, and we expect royal entertainment.
Right, there was Darren with the pitch report. Bat might slightly dominate, that's what he said. Sana, take us through the Raiders lineup.
So the Raiders won the last game chasing and they decide to bat first. That is something we'll talk about later. But the team, there's one change. Usman Khan has been out and Naveed Ahmed Khan has made it to the team. I've really enjoyed Usman Khan's fielding, especially I think as a bowler he was good. Hopefully Naveed is a good addition for them because they really need these important 2 points. Otherwise the team looked quite settled. Habibullah, the captain, Isa Khail at the top, and Charlie Tier and Afnan Khan was splendid with the bat last time.
Yeah, and we look at the Hunters. I think they'll be quite happy that they're actually having a bowl first. They've dropped, I think, what I'm thinking is a couple of their overseas players. Isaiah Torn is out, and I think Ibrahim Masood is out as well. So that's interesting that they're only playing 2 overseas. Yeah. But also the fact that when you look at the Hunters side, they're a little bit like the Mardan Warriors in a way. They rely on that top order. So the captain inside Beg, and also, you know, Abbas Khan as well. So they've got to win. It's simple. They've got to win. I think they're going to be happier chasing than they are setting to actually see what this surface is going to play like, because I know we've just done that pitch report. Be interesting to see, third game on here, whether they can obviously get that win that they desperately need.
They do desperately need that win, but for now, let's get to know more about the Hunters captain, Saad Beg.
मेरा नाम मिर्जा साद बेग है और मैं कराची से मेरा ताल्लुक़ है। मैं विकेट कीपर बैट्समैन हूँ। मैंने स्टार्ट क्रिकेट तो मेरे पापा खुद क्रिकेट खेलते हैं, तो उनके मैचेस वगैरह में मैं जाता था, तो मुझे वहाँ से शौक में पहले था, वहाँ पर जाके मुझे और इंटरेस्ट बढ़ा मेरा, तो वहाँ से मैंने फिर कस्टम क्रिकेट अकेडमी में मैंने एडमिशन लिया। वहाँ मैंने काफ़ी खेला, वहाँ सर शब्बीर थे, उन्होंने काफ़ी सिखाया। फिर स्कूल क्रिकेट मैंने काफ़ी खेली, वहाँ से एक सर फ्लिप उन्होंने काफ़ी सपोर्ट करा, काफ़ी सिखाया। और फिर मैंने क्लब को ज्वाइन करा, बॉबुलमर को, तो वहाँ पर सर शाहिद नवाब और मेरे जो ट्रेनर हैं सर शाजिब भाई, इनके मतलब इन्होंने काफ़ी मेरे साथ मेहनत करी है, तो मैं यहाँ पर अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मेरा PJL में नाम है। बहुत ज़्यादा सीखने को मिला क्योंकि जो हमारे मेंटोर हैं, बहुत बड़ा नाम है, डैनियल समी लेजेंड है इस T20 फॉर्मेट के, तो खैर उनका हिस्ट्री जो है कि बहुत ज़्यादा एक तरह से उनको माना जाता है कैप्टन, और 2 बार रह चुके हैं, वर्ल्ड कप एज विनर रह चुके हैं वेस्ट इंडीज़ के, तो हमारे लिए बहुत प्राउड मोमेंट है कि उनके साथ हम ड्रेसिंग रूम शेयर कर रहे हैं।
Right, Sana, you mentioned, you know, that we had to speak a little bit about that decision after winning the toss. You know, Raiders batting first. How much of that would be influenced by their last loss against the Sharks?
I think they don't really are confident. I don't see them confident in their batting, so that's why they are putting themselves out to bat first, so they can really get their stronger feet in the second innings. But I do think Hunters would not mind that. They would want their first win, and bowling first is a good option for them.
I find it a very strange decision to bat first, but we'll wait and see. It doesn't mean that because I find it strange it's wrong. Whoever dominates overs 7 to 15 wins this game.
Well, thanks Dom and Sana for joining me. That's it from all of us here, and for now, it's over to Tino, Mevoyo and Sikandar Bakht.
Teams out in the middle as we get set for match number 8 in this Pakistan Junior League. What a contest this should be. Hyderabad Hunters without points so far in this tournament. Previously batted first in their 2 matches. Haven't been able to secure success. Now there's a change in the trend. Rawalpindi Raiders winning the toss. Captain Habibullah calling right. Opting to bat first, Tino Mawoyo. As against the trend that we've seen with teams more successful chasing. 6 out of 7 times the teams chasing have gone on to win.
Very interesting decision. And if you're listening to Dominic Cork downstairs just in that last stint, he did bring up a valid point. The team that dominates over 7 to number 15 is the team that's most likely going to win the game. And we've seen that throughout the competition, where the teams that have struggled in that period, have lost wickets, have failed to combat the spinners, struggled to get decent totals or to chase down. So I'd like to agree with Dominic Cork. That middle period is crucial. We're at the Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore. It's match number 8 of the Pakistan Junior League. Ball one.
Immediately gap found. And 4 runs. So that decision to bat first already proving to be successful. Ezekiel is no nonsense at the top of the innings.
That's a poor delivery first up. Wide. Absolute loosener. He hasn't tried to force it away. Hard ball. Quick outfield. Just get it in the gap.
We look to see if there's exaggerated swing. As mentioned before, seamers, they've used swing to good effect for wicket taking. And it's always good as a fast bowler to recognize the conditions and use it to your advantage. Before this match, of course, just about 149 overs of seam, 42 wickets to the seamers as against 31 for the spinners. So the new ball will challenge top order batters.
Scrambled seam on that last delivery. That's what you're talking about. 148.2 overs now for the pace bowlers. 42 wickets as opposed to 31 from 117.5 overs from the spinners.
I'll expect a few runs to be scored, 2 off the seamers if you're a captain. And you're trying to be the best that you can be with your decision making. Whilst the game is unfolding, you've got to understand which bowlers and which style of bowlers will be most effective at the different stages of the innings. That's a part of the game that excites me, Tino Mawoyo. Sometimes we underplay the importance of decision making in T20 cricket. Just over the fielder in that mid-off position. He will get 4. Second boundary of the first over.
He's had a couple of half volleys prior to this one, but I thought he could have put away as well, but he's hit them straight at the fielder. This one, over pitched. Probably hasn't hit it as well as he would have liked, but he did want to go up and over. The elevation was there, enough of it. At the boundary.
It's a risk that I don't mind Nasir taking. Pitch the ball up, try to get swing. Looking for that single, doesn't get there. Good call not to complete the single. End of the first, 8 without loss. Hyderabad Hunters with 1 change today, 11 from the last game. Isaiah Thorne missing out. Fahad Amin, the right-arm fast bowler, in the side. And the same for the Raiders. Naveed Ahmed Khan, the right-arm off-spinner, gets a chance to play at the expense of Usman Khan. Here's Amin.
Nice pace. Through to the keeper. Oh, there's certainly been something in all of these pitches for the seamers early on. Darren, you were out there earlier, but we've seen throughout, especially in the evening, ball just swings around a little bit, nips off the seam. you expect that, of course, early on. New ball. And then when the spinners have come on later, although we haven't seen too much turn, the teams that have managed to just get the ball in the right areas, get their fielders in the right places, have been able to slow down teams, get wickets in that crucial middle period. I like the slip in there.
Nice zip off the surface. Surface that is very hard. There is a tinge of grass, not a lot, but just enough to allow for this. Little ping off. Either the surface, less energy it absorbs, more energy transferred back to the ball. That's why it bounces and accelerates in pace.
Habibullah should now realize that he's had a few deliveries bowled at him, a couple of them good pace and carried through to the keeper. Got to try and get himself into line and play from behind the line of the ball. Or not, if he's going to hit it that well. Unfortunately, straight to the fielder. But just on a wicket where the ball's skipping through a bit of shape away from the right hander, you don't want to be playing away from your body. A couple of teams that'll be taking part later on tonight, just getting their warm-ups in, making sure that everybody is in the right frame of mind. It really is a wonderful complex here. Great sports facility in and around the Gaddafi Stadium.
Yeah, those are the teams that will feature tomorrow and the day after and for the remainder of the tournament. Teams practicing, getting themselves ready. Gawada's Sharks, Bahawalpur Royals. But tomorrow, Gujranwala Giants will take on Gawada Sharks. That's another exciting contest coming your way. Just a wide conceded in this over. He's been impressive. Farhad Amin already making an impact with the ball.
Good running. Been generally impressed with the running between the wickets between these youngsters. Yes, we've had a couple of run-outs, that'll happen. But in between their boundary strokes, etc., they have been running very well between the wickets. It's not always an easy thing when you come together as youngsters from different parts of Pakistan, from different countries, to be able to have that understanding. It's so important to have it going and have it going early.
Very tidy first over for Amin. End of the second, 11 without loss. I really like this batting lineup, Charlie Tay in particular, so too Afnan Khan. Both these players with the ideal strike rates required for T20 cricket. Charlie Tay striking at 125 so far in the tournament. Afnan Khan, 178, the best strike rate in this side. That is something that they'll want to see from many more of their batters in this lineup. They haven't really been able to fire with the bat. This Raiders team. Third bowler, Zubair Jr. And he goes after him straight away. Ezekiel just playing this lofted drive over, wide of long off.
Shot of a man in good form and full of confidence. Straight away, he's given himself the room so he can go up and over the offside. Two fielders that are back on the boundary. Deep back with square leg, long on. So anything over that offside or through is a boundary.
I can understand why Saad Beg has opted for Mohamed Zubair Jr. He's a leading wicket taker in this Hyderabad Hunters side. But again, as I mentioned at the pitch report, the new ball makes it a lot easier for batters to score, especially against a spinner. Little turn on offer. There's a nice pace from the surface. You can hit through the line. I'd rather see spin beyond the first 6. Unless, of course, you have a specialist power play bowler. Usually you get more from your spinners in the latter stages of the innings. And the ball is a little bit older. Three wickets so far for Mohamed Zubair Jr. in this tournament. Pulls down. This might be just short of the fielder. Didn't quite time it.
He looked rushed. Short ball probably skidding on. Just gone onto him sooner than he thought, and that's why he didn't manage to execute the stroke as well as he wanted.
Here is that beautiful stroke once more. Not a 4 this time. I just suspect it's gone all the way for a 6.
This is gorgeous. Again, you can see him just taking a couple of steps outside the leg stump to be able to give himself room to access the offside. This time it's gone a lot further. Looks like it might have gone all the way. Quality stroke. There you go, confirmation. 6 runs, 3 gone, 23 for no loss.
Lights taking effect here at the Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore. Three bowlers already, 2 seamers, 1 spinner used by the Hyderabad Hunters. They're accustomed to batting first. In their previous 2 matches, that is what they did, the Hunters, without success. Now bowling for the first time. You can win prizes when you visit Decode social media pages. Decode, official smartphone partner for the Pakistan Junior League.
And that last shot of a man who's just starting to feel the pressure. That's 2 from 9 balls faced, as compared to his partner scoring at 200, 20 and 10.
Clipped away onside, and that's a biggie. Flies for 6. Well, after a few dot deliveries, he's released the pressure with this fine stroke through the onside.
He's just opened up the valve a little bit. Let the air out. He's picked that up nicely. Hasn't tried to force it. There was a man on the boundary, square on the leg side, but that's gone way over.
For the first time, Fahad Amin just getting a little too straight. My goodness, that's a dazzling stroke once more over that long off region. Habibullah just following his partner, Ezekiel, with this glorious stroke.
No, he would have deliberately tried to bowl it outside the off stump because that straighter delivery picked up for 6 easily. But this is an absolutely gorgeous stroke. You look back to that first ball of the over, Darren, when he's run down the wicket and he's tried to go up and over. Why do you need to do that if you can stand and play strokes like this from the crease?
No ball. So it will not be a dismissal. The no ball call was made quite early. Farhat Amin was searching for the Yorker. Created the false stroke, but just overstepping.
Oh, well over the line. I mean, last thing you need when you've just gone for a couple of sixes in the over.
Full toss. Wayward delivery and gets the treatment. Habibullah races to 20 and joins his partner. This is good going by the Raiders.
Now takes advantage of the free hit. He's looking for the slow ball Yorker. Ends up being a low full toss. Third six of the over. I mean, realizes that the pressure is on.
Another no ball. That was in the slot. Just pull back. Oh, you can sense that Farhat Amin is just trying too much in this, his second over. Rolled the first delivery that was a dot delivery, then he went too straight, clipped away for 6, went to full and wide outside the off. Punish for another 6. And overstepping now on a couple of occasions.
That one was just as big as the first one. You would expect after a no ball to try and pull yourself back with that front foot.
Slow delivery. Hammered down the ground. No stopping Ezekiel. He is so good at this stage of the innings. 28 already from the over. This is a biggie.
Yeah, it's a slow ball. Length. Dispatched. 28 off the over. So far, the most expensive in the league. Thus far anyway, and still a ball to be bowled.
Still trying different things. Slower delivery. Wide half volley. Taking a beating, Farhat Amin. You won't want to remember this over. 32 runs coming from it. After 4, it's 55 without loss.
Now this time he's trying to go outside the off stump. A little bit of width. Man at backward point was interested, but way over his head. Speeds off to the boundary. 4 runs to close it off and 32 from it.
What an eventful 4th over. 32 runs coming from it. Straight away the Raiders making a statement with their decision to bat first. Yes, Nasir. And again, it also highlights the fact that this pitch number 2, is very good for batting, despite these two getting quite a few freebies.
Now, Darren, I know they've started well, 55 and 4.1 overs, but it's a full toss. It's going down the leg side. Surely you want to be playing a more attacking stroke to that, taking advantage of the bad ball.
Stifled appeal from Sadbek, the captain of the Hunters. Things getting a bit desperate now in terms of the Hunters trying to get wickets, because 55 without loss in the 5th suggests that it's a great platform for better things to come with the bat for the Raiders.
Now, the Raiders captain at the toss talked about thinking they would be happy with 165 plus, looking at the nature of the surface and wanting to bat first. They've got off to an absolute flyer. 12.44 at the moment will get them to 248.
And I did mention that in the previous 2 matches, the Raiders only managed 116. They were bowled out against the Sharks. And then in match 6, that's a game they won. They had to chase 132 to win. They got to 134 for 5. So they haven't really scored heavily in this tournament. Maybe today is the day that that changes. Went for the pull shot and given a life. Well, they're compounding the issue here. The Hunters not helping themselves. Drop chance will just allow for this carnage to continue.
It's a short ball, deliberate, and created an opportunity, but Amin probably a couple of steps too close into the field of play. Made it very difficult for him, but he still should have taken that, really. Palms it over for 6.
Well, it was the right feel for that short delivery. 2 fielders behind square. And the full toss, luckily for Nasir, he wasn't punished. End of the 5th, 63 without loss.
After 5 overs, Rawalpindi Raiders 63 for naught. They won the toss, wanted to bat first. We were all thinking all the teams have preferred chasing first, but yes, they are putting up a good show here.
Chipped in the air. Not sure whether that reached mid-on. It's all happening, but it's not happening for the Hyderabad Hunters.
And this is the highest runs in the power play. And while they are playing so well, there is a chance of rain. That's why we see all the groundsmen geared up.
5 balls left, chipped again into a big gap. Oh no, oh no, it's not getting any better. .69 without loss. It's just not going quite right for the Hunters. Everything that could go wrong is going wrong. This is just simple fielding, and he just lets it go through his legs and goes for 4.
And that's why fielding can be contagious. We saw a couple of catches going down, and now the whole team is doing the same. They need one good fielding effort here. So many times we have seen that fielding can be contagious, whether it's good or bad.
Go to the Kingdom Valley PVT Limited official Facebook page and get a chance to win exciting prizes. You could be the next winner. Oh, a little bit high. No, given out. They needed something. It was all going wrong for them in the power play. And I think they have gone upstairs to have a look. First little glimpse from me, Sana, I thought that was a bit high.
We'll have to see the replay. Might have a edge on that, otherwise it did look quite in front of the stumps. Munib Wasif, the bowler, he's done well there.
Yeah, go through the process, so it's fine. The front foot is fine, we can run that on. Now we go to spin vision, just to see whether there's any bat. I don't think there is any bat. So just to check whether there's any little inside edge, no. So it hits him on the front pad first. You just see it just clips that front pad just about what? Just over knee. Over the knee roll, but look where his foot is as well. Just think he's on his tiptoes as well. So these are all the considerations that the third umpire, Tariq Rashid, will have to think about.
And the impact is within the stumps. On the off stump, it's only the height that will be the consideration here.
And just to remember, it's given out on field, and he's going to stay with it. So third umpire decided that he was happy that it was going to go on and hit the stumps, and it is the end of Habibullah. The Hunters were desperate for a wicket. Biggest power play so far, and we've still got 2 balls left. Habibullah goes for 39, Rawalpindi 69 for 1. Wahaj Riaz in at number 3. Still 2 balls left in the power play. High score of 23 so far. A little message came out from Darren Sammy to some of his team. Looks like it's going to be a wide. First up, trying to go for that full and straight Yorker.
We've been analysing the power plays lately. This is the high score in the power play. Rawalpindi Raiders, yes, they played 17 dot deliveries, but what's really interesting is that they have scored 5 fours and 6 sixes. So yes, you can play the dot balls, but then other balls need to be converted.
Definitely. And that's probably been the downfall, really, of the Hunters. They've just allowed them to score freely at times. Let's have a look at this LBW again. Given out on field. I said the only consideration was the height. I'm probably going to clip the top of the bails, I would say. So in some ways yeah, it's fine with me. Absolutely fine. Good decision. Oh, a dot to finish the power play. So it's an excellent power play for the Rawalpindi Raiders. It's 70 for 1.
And we saw some brilliant shots inside out. Isa Khair along with the captain Habibullah. They looked effortless, punished every bad delivery and scored the highest runs in the power play before this one wicket. But before that, we saw a lot of missed chances from the Hunters. Finally, a wicket for the Hunters in the power play.
Hasib Ur-Rehman, 1 for 9. Best figures so far into his third game. Remember, the Hunters are winless so far and up against it in match 3 already. Power play, biggest power play, 70 for 1.
It's T20 cricket. They can get back into the game, but they will have to bowl very disciplined lines and lengths, and the fielding standard has to come back. We saw the Gawada Sharks bringing themselves back into the game after a very good power play against them.
This one keeps low. I'm still getting over the fact over 4 million people are watching these matches live. It's so good.
Especially the fact that some of the people were saying that you won't be able to market this or get sponsorships. Just look at those numbers.
Well, why wouldn't you? Because it's not the fact this isn't poor. This is poor cricket. This is brilliant cricket. There is really some good cricket, some good cricketers as well. Exciting talents coming through. The future of Pakistan cricket. Some of these, I believe that some of these young, local Pakistani players will play for the national team. I do. Not just throwing that comment out willy-nilly. I mean that. And I think when I see the likes of George Thomason from England, that excites me going forward, that, you know, he may play for Somerset and go on and play for England. And look, you can watch it all round. Obviously PTV in Pakistan, Willow TV in North America, Sky New Zealand in New Zealand. So this is the platform set to push these young individuals to the world. Geo Super in Pakistan and outside Pakistan, official YouTube, PJL and PCB official YouTube and Facebook pages. Their live streams.
That's the over. After 7, Rawalpindi Raiders 74 for 1.
You see that biggest over so far in Pakistan Junior League, that 4th over. 32 from the over. Really is put the Rawalpindi Raiders in such a good position now. A really good position to go on and score 200 from here.
And it was against Fahad Amin, who's playing his first game. The first over was good, just 3 runs, but the second went for 32. A quick single there.
And going back to when we did the opening show, and I said whoever dominates overs 7 to 15, and even though the Raiders are in a great position now, I still think whichever team dominates this now wins the game. if the Hunters can come back in there with wickets and reduce the run rate and frustrate, then all of a sudden, and they could keep them under 150, 160, that's chaseable. Maybe even 170. But if they allow the Raiders to keep going, they're in trouble.
Inside edge, 4 runs. Hassan Isakhel gets lucky this time. He has been hitting it so well. And I totally agree with you, Dom, here. That's the inside edge. And who would know it better than the Hunters? Because it was the Hunters against Goa the Sharks that scored 66 in the power play. 63 in the power play, and after that they managed 182, but it was the Sharks that came back and won that game.
Well, from here, if you're in that camp of the Hunters, it's about damage limitation now. How can we, as a team, get back into this game? Because at the moment, it's all with the Raiders. So with me is 1, stop the boundaries. 2, tighten up the fielding, and 3, take wickets. If you put them into practice, those 3 little things, then all of a sudden you can just put a little bit more pressure on them, and you can then take a couple of more wickets.
Absolutely, because this wicket of Hassan Isakhel, that might really help the Hunters here. Go to Osaka Battery's Facebook page, like the page, and answer a simple question from Osaka Juniors Ka Junoon contest and get a chance to win exciting prizes.
Yeah, good, playing a miss, just frustrating.
Play and a miss. Did we see something there? Oh, but you play and hit, not missed.
Yeah, I didn't get him. What you didn't see, Razak was just lobbing it up to me.
You enjoyed the swing of the bat and you gave it a 6 yourself.
No, but
you don't need umpires.
What you didn't see is that I bowled at Abdul Razak and he hit me into Lahore, actually city centre.
That's the benefit on being on the production crew.
Absolutely.
You can choose the clip you want to show.
Pick and choose. Absolutely. Look, I know him really well. I played with him the same side. He came as overseas pro for Hampshire. Sending the over 82 for 1, by the way. And we won the competition that year. He came over and he was an absolute brilliant person. I was his captain. He made it so easy for me. He's such a good individual. 1 to have in your side, 2 to speak to about cricket. And I said to him, you know, you still look so young. What am I doing so differently to you? He said, because you're 51 and I'm 44. I went, oh, cheers, mate. Thanks for reminding me I was 50.
But I really want to look at the other clip also, the other way around, when you were bowling to Razak.
Oh, we haven't got that. Because I was trying my hardest to get him out and he just hit me out the park.
It's really smart, Dominic.
I'll tell you one thing, it's not smart. I can't walk now. I only bowled 2 balls. Oh, it's a good take. Really good take, this, because it keeps low. And here's a little tip for all keepers out there, that you've got to stay low and make sure you don't come up too quickly as a keeper, because that's when you miss it. Sliced out to cover, should be 1. Good. Oh, they're going to take 2. And they've got to attack it, and that's because they are so worried about letting the ball through. They're just staying still and making sure they get a hand on it.
Very good point. They are not rushing to the ball. They are waiting for the ball to come to them. And that's why Wahaj was able to steal that extra run from the boundary.
That's good. That's good. Now build on that as a side. It's been a decent over so far, just 3 runs from it, and that's where you just take that confidence. All 4 fielders stop the singles, stop the boundary. Again. Now then, all of a sudden now, even though they're in such a good position, 85 for 1, the new batsman, Wahaj Riaz, is under a bit of pressure. Is he thinking boundary? And then the Hunters might get that wicket. Big shout, will be out, surely. Well, unless he hits this, I don't see why this isn't out.
Hunters have an option for a review. Are they going to take it? The captain, Saad Beg, is having a discussion with the bowler. Yes, they are going for it.
Well, the umpire didn't give leg byes, did he? So the umpire thinks he's got a little edge on this. The keeper doesn't. And surely the keeper would know because he's really close there.
And that's why it's good to have sometimes the captain as the keeper. He can take the decision there and then. He has the best view. The foot is perfectly placed.
But do you see how that builds a pressure? So you've gone 1 dot, 2 dot, dot, and then all of a sudden Wahaj Riaz is under a bit of pressure. Does he get a bat on it? I think this is out. I honestly think this is absolutely hitting middle and leg. He does not hit this ball, in my opinion. I think this is out, Sana.
Absolutely. This might be a very good review from Hyderabad Hunters, Saad Beg and the bowler Hasibur Rahman.
Yeah, it's not going over the top. I think it's going into crash into at least middle and leg. If the third umpire believes he hasn't hit the ball, then for me this is out. Yeah, absolutely. Look at it. If the third umpire has made that decision, then the on-field umpire will have to change his call, have to reverse it and give him out. We'll have to wait and see. I think the third umpire is just now communicating this through to the on-field umpire. He's either going to stay with it or he put his arms across his chest. Oh, he stayed with it. Well, I was wrong. End of the over. 9 overs gone, 85 for 1.
हसीब नहीं हसीब इधर है यार फाद बाहर जाता ना यार जब हसीब इधर आ फाद बाहर जा
Whether you're bowling, whether you're batting, the back is hurting. What's going on?
I can't move now, I promise you. Look at, honestly, it doesn't look natural, does it? It doesn't look natural. Thanks for getting that out. I'm really glad. Thank you. Wow. We're trying to keep 4 million people watching, not 4 million people turning off.
You might get some extra viewers just to watch you bat.
Oh no.
And then hold your back.
No, they'll come to watch Abdul Razak back. I would. If he came back out of retirement, I'd watch him. Anyway, 87 for 1. They're coming back into this, the Hunters. Sliced. Does he get enough? Right, just bounces short. No boundary now for at least an over and a half. And now Wahaj Riaz is thinking, right, here we go. And just see that way of trying to get it, trying to give yourself a little bit of room. Zeek Motor Oil, unveil the real, peel the label to win via lucky draws every week. There's prizes worth millions.
And this is where Wahaj will have to be careful. He's just batting with a strike rate of 50 plus.
Good stop, down. Very well done, very well done, very well done. Action, mark, down.
14 deliveries since the last boundary. And Wahaj Riaz, who's only batting with a strike rate of 60, the momentum of this batting innings has been somewhat disrupted.
Look at the last 30 balls as well. Last 30 balls, 32 runs. So they're only going at 1 a ball. Something will give, and they had to go at it. It's massive, huge. It's half a dozen out of here.
And that is Hassani Sakhel, son of Muhammad Nabi. He has been promoted up the order, and he's showing why. Excellent use of feet, using those long levers for the maximum.
Yeah, you can't really have a go at Mohamed Zubair Jr. He's actually bowled well. It's a good shot. That's all right, as long as it's 1. Make sure you keep it to 1. Again, we've seen that. That's just an overthrow. So 2 runs to finish the over, 10 runs from it. We're halfway. It's 97 for 1. Let's have a look at this 6 again. It's good feet movement. It's a good flow of the bat. Hands through the ball. And it is massive. Seriously, this is a big shot. Tino, you would hit it that far, wouldn't you?
If I had a graphite cricket bat, maybe. Thanks, Corky. Halfway stage. 97 for 1. Rawalpindi Raiders looking good. Sekunda, there's been lots of talk since the toss about winning the toss, electing to bat first, and teams have won more games chasing second. First time any captain who's won the toss has elected to bat first, but I'll tell you what, 10.2 overs in, 99 for 1, it's working out quite nicely at the moment.
Yeah, I second that. For a moment when I was at the toss, I was thinking, like, really? But then look at the numbers, 99. And they've made full use of that decision, the toss that they won. That big over in the power play, went for what, 31, 32 runs? That really set the tone. More runs here. Bad lines have also been the problem. It's made it easier for the batters. Oh, direct, he's gone. He's got to be out. He's not getting up. He knows he's out. That is a terrible second run, but that direct hit always causes trouble.
Wow, what a great bit of fielding. And it had to be the direct hit. Otherwise, he would have been home. Let's have another look at this. Nowhere near getting home. That is a brilliant bit of fielding.
$100 comes up and a wicket added to the column. Hassan will have to walk back. It's Wahaj, actually. Beg your pardon. Wahaj Riaz, 11 of 17. And it's 2 down for 100.
हाँ शाबाश शाबाश वेरिएशन के साथ शाबाश शाबाश सही है शाबाश 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 बोए बड़ा सेव
Guy Smith, the new batter in. He's going down. The wicketkeeper bat. Guy Smith got 70 in the power play. That's the highest up till now in the Pakistan Junior League. And since then they've added, what, 29? In the next 4 overs and the last 2 wickets. You just don't want to lose out on that great start. Keep that strike rotation going. That's a good run to get off the mark. Just drop it in front of you and get on the other side. Just take a deep breath, absorb everything. It's important that Hassan Isakhel continues the way he's playing. He doesn't have to change anything in terms of gear. Again directed, going up. This might not be as close as the previous one, but surely the way the reactions show, they seem to be quite sure.
No, the reaction of Kai Smith tells me that he thinks he's home though. Very calm. And he's not home, he's out. That is another brilliant bit of fielding. You'll find coaches telling you that you need to try and get 2 run-outs in a fielding innings. Well, they've had 2 in 1 over. 2 direct hits as well. Guy Smith has to go. He scores just 1. Rawalpindi Raiders 101 for 3.
Well, here we are, 2 wickets in no time, 2 run-outs. That's an important thing. If your bowlers are finding it tough to kick wickets, then the fielders have to step up, and they have. Isakhel has been the person involved with the 2 run-outs, but this call should have been Kai Smith's. It's gone behind the square. It is Kai's call.
It is his call. You'll see there. You won't see it there, but he starts off quite slowly and only starts to accelerate after the halfway stage when he realized that there's an opportunity for the fielder to pick it up and effect the run out. Had he gone at the same rate the whole time, he would have made his ground comfortably.
Yeah, he didn't take off immediately, but then he was waiting for his partner's eye contact. Is he coming or not? Because Hassan Isakhel, after playing that, was just looking at the ball for a moment. The final approval took a bit of time.
Have a look there. Have a look there. He starts to accelerate because he realizes the ball's in the fielder's hands.
This is the moment I think Hunters can find their way back into the game. They need to make sure that they don't give away too many runs, try to capitalize on these two run-outs, and make sure that you just hold things on. And suddenly there is a heavy breeze in the ground from nowhere. It's blowing across. That's like really heavy. Have a look at that. There's a lot of dust flying here and there. Probably umpires would continuing at the moment. Quick single. You don't want a high catch in this time. And the over, 104 for 3. So heavy breeze here in Lahore, and usually when this happens you get a bit of drizzle as well. At the moment the umpires don't feel the need to stop any play, and that's good.
One short of a half century. Arslan Ash, 49 from 32. Controlled the innings extremely well.
Slipped out of his hands. No ball. I thought he would call it no ball in terms like a dead ball, but he's actually slipped out and it's gone towards the batter, but not very accurately. Free hit. Lays it straight down, won't get a boundary. I want to see that again. What really happened? That ball just slipped out of his grip. That should be 50. 50 for Hassani Sakhel. Well deserved, well earned 50 for him. 33 deliveries for that. Your father would be proud of him.
He scored at a good rate. 151 strike rate. 4 fours to go with 3 sixes. Important for him to carry on from here. Job not done.
First 50 for Hassani Sakhel in the Pakistan Junior League. It's Mohammad Nabi's son. He overseas from Afghanistan. In the power play, at one point they were going 13.5 runs and over. It has come down considerably. It's 8.49 at the moment. Nice loopy flighted delivery. End of the over, it's 110 for 3. Eighth game of the Pakistan Junior League. The points table is now shaping up quite a bit. The Hunters need a win desperately. They need to get up into the points. They're yet to get off mark. Runs here. Okay, and a couple of them, but they decide against it. A little too late to give an okay for the second.
Rosswood into a second over. Very economical in his first.
This time he'll get a couple easily. It's good running. Muneeb seems to be popular.
He's got the gap, but didn't get enough momentum from the bat onto ball, so just a couple. Very nicely set up. 13.2 overs gone. 113 for 3. Eight and over from here will get them 169.
More runs here. It's a wide. Lots of extras in the Pakistan Junior League. Quite a few by all the teams. Here's a chance for you to win. And that's Inverix Solar Energy social media page. Go on that, visit it. Chance to win exciting prizes. Down the wicket. And he plays it straight into the hands of Muneeb. The man whose banners are being held in the ground. Muneeb takes the catch. And they take the big one. Suddenly, Rawalpindi Raiders are just nosediving. Hassani Sakhel out for 52.
And he's given this away. He's played some glorious strokes all evening. This one gave himself room coming down, and he's just hit it straight down the throat of Long Off. How many times have we seen in this competition batters getting to 50 and getting out? He's played well, has to go for 52. Rawalpindi Raiders 115 for 4.
Charlie Deer grabbed an award in the previous outing for his side with the bat, and they surely need him today. Goes with a brilliant power play, 70 for 1, and since then the last 5 overs have been 31 runs and 3 wickets. As Hassani Sakhel got the toe end of the bat, and Muneeb didn't have to move much. Straight into his hands, the local boy. He's from Lahore, that's why he's got a lot of support. That's a good over. 6 of it and a wicket, 116 for 4. And that's a good wicket. Wood has worked hard. He's got 2 overs, 1 for 9. This is what the card looks like. Look at the top 2. Hassan and Habibullah giving them a flying start. And then after that, the 2 run-outs just set the tone for the Hunters to get back into the game. And now it's 116 for 4. It's been 26 deliveries since we had a last boundary. That's 4.2 overs. And they've just managed to add 29 runs and have lost 3 wickets in the last 5. How the game has completely changed. And Tina, it doesn't really look like that strip which was used for the past 2 days, where 140 was like a tough total to chase. You just feel there are more runs here.
No, I think the surface has played very well. Ball coming onto the bat. Saw some lovely strokes played in that power play that you were talking about. 70 in the 6 overs that were bowled. Spinners on now, not too much turn on offer. Ideal batting conditions. You'll feel when you just look at some of these stats. Last 30 balls, 29 runs, 3 wickets. Now 29 balls since the last boundary. Make that 30. Projected score keeps coming down with the current rate. It was 169 last over, 160 now.
Yeah, it's very important. I mean, I can understand you come to the crease. It's not easy to just start hitting straight away, but then your strike rotation is so important. You've got to know how to just drop it somewhere near your bat and then just have a quick run. Just get the feeling, stand with the non-strikers for a bit. So that's more like it. Just the use of feet coming down and just getting that placement. A couple added to the total. 15 gone, it's 120 for 4. And it's also the drinks break.
120 for 4 with 5 overs remaining. A tale of two halves, so to speak, with this batting effort. 4 wickets to fall. The first was the captain, Habibullah, gone for 39. He had a good partnership with Ezekiel. Then there was Wahaj Riaz. Riaz was run out, and then another followed. Kai Smith when he was on 1. Another misjudgment, an excellent piece of fielding. That was the 4th and final, straight to mid-off. Last wicket in the innings. After 10, they were 97 for 1. Next 5, 120 for 4. Evening to Dominic Cork alongside me. How would you describe this change in outlook by the Raiders batting?
Yeah, they've just lost a little bit of momentum. And when you look at, obviously, the overs from 7 to 15, I said whoever won that period may go on and win the game. And 50 runs to 3 wickets definitely brought the Hunters back into this game. So ultimately, I just think they've just got to now, these last 5 overs, if they can keep them under 150, I know that's highly unlikely. That's so good from the Hunters. Another run-out chance, direct hit. I think he's okay. That's what they want to try and do, is literally try and keep them under 150, even 160, the position they're in. I'm sure if you asked Abdul Razak and Darren Sammy now, they'd say 100% they'd take that.
Direct hit, not resulting in the wicket. Afaq Khan, the bowler, he's been instrumental in the previous 2 run-outs. There's that confirmation. Yeah, after the first 6, they were 70 for 1, and you expected after 15 they'll be in a more commanding position. Not to be. We're witnessing the ebb and flow in a T20 innings. Outside the line, the off stump. A little bit of innovation here from Charlie Tare. Left arm spinner operating, taking pace off the ball. Can be quite challenging at the back end of the innings to hit deliveries without pace.
Yeah, put it in the gap as well. We'll try and pick up 2, will pick up 2. The rain is just starting to fall a little bit now, heavier, and I think the umpires are just about to call the covers to be brought on. Yes, you can see they are 125 for 4 of 16. They've been waiting for a while, haven't they, that all the grounds people are ready to run on with all the different mats and under mats. They'll try and get it covered as quickly as possible. There is rain in the area, and there's a little bit of lightning as well, so I'm sure they'll get it covered up really quickly, and you can see that gives it away. Something I didn't think, Darren, I would see in Lahore.
Well, surprise, surprise. A rain interruption in this match 8 of the Pakistan Junior League. Just creating a pause in action out in the middle. But we've already seen some great entertainment. None better than Ezekiel and the way he played, the son of Muhammad Nabi, getting his first half century in this Pakistan Junior League. Struck the ball nicely, looked very much in control of his plans. Gave the team a great start. This is not what we all would want to see. Rain coming down here at the Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore. And we'll just reflect on what transpired. Both openers doing very well, producing 69 before the captain Habibullah was LBW to Wasif. And then those two run-outs really putting the brakes on in terms of run scoring for the Raiders. And a turn in the momentum of the game. 125 for 4 after 16.
Let's have a look at the wickets. LBW was have a bullet early on to Munir Wasif giving out, and then you talked about these 2 wickets. At the time, the game was just running away, and this direct hit here, look, just direct hit, sees the end of Wahaj Riaz, and then Kai Smith who tried to take a quick single, maybe could have got a dive in, and then Hill who just chipped it to Munir Wasif for 52. It was a good innings by him. But in some ways, credit to the Hunters because the game was going away. 70 for 1 in the power play, the highest power play so far in the competition. They hit back, they frustrated. Wasif was good with 1 for 15 from his 2 overs. Also Wood 1 for 9. But what was good is they just stopped the boundaries, put them under pressure, and found themselves in a better position as we've gone off for rain for 125 for 4 from their 16 overs.
Well, as mentioned, the openers, Ezekiel was superb. Again, the aggressor in the partnership, his partner followed suit. He played some beautiful strokes over that cover region, none better than this one. And over, hit the ball, showed his class off the front foot, the back foot. He had that chance down a deep fine leg, but he's used it to his advantage.
Getting heavier and heavier. I didn't think I was coming to Lahore and see these sort of scenes. Manchester, yes. Absolutely Manchester, yes. And we're hoping that it does blow over. There is a breeze and it does blow over quickly because I think we've got a game on our hands. Whether it gets reduced, we'll have to wait and see. I'm sure there's a little bit of time that will be given for rain interruptions. It's important for both sides. Of course, for the Raiders, they want to try and get themselves back up with 4 points. And for the Hunters, important that they get a result from here to get off and running because we're getting towards the end of the competition. Remember, top 4 teams qualify for those playoff stages, and that comes, middle of next week.
Yeah, so it's so difficult to predict what will happen. The Anthropocene as well, creating erratic weather. And as you mentioned, Dominic Cork, we never predicted this. So as we continue match number 8, we'll have to wait until this rain abates before we have any play for you. For now, we're going to take a short break.
put a bit of pressure on, got those couple of run-outs and kept them to 125 for 4 from the 16. So the revised total is 55 to win. Remember, they have to get to 55 to win. If it's 54, it's super over. So 55 to win in 30 balls. We could have an exciting 5-over contest here. Here we go.
Amira with the first ball, the left arm seamer. Runs straight away. Let's also give credit to Usman and the ground staff here at the Gaddafi Stadium. The rain came from nowhere. Ground staff was scampering, had to pull the covers on, and they protected a major part of the square. And because of their hard work, conditions much better for cricket. And the resumption, there they are, still continuing their work. And it's a thankless job, but all of us, we appreciate their efforts. So crucial for this game to go on. Off the outside edge. And catch taken. So first wicket for the Raiders. Hyderabad just blundering a bit in this run chase.
Yeah, first ball for Arbez as well. And that back of a length, maybe the moisture just helps it just skid through. And it's a good catch. Zaya Ullah, who's down at third. And it's a good start for the Raiders. Not so good for the Hunters. Arbez Khan goes without scoring. 1 for 1.
Munib Wasif, new batter. Required rate in this run chase just under 12. So there is pressure on this batting pair to get boundaries in the over, at least one. It's a good hard length.
Yeah, you can just see it just skidded off the surface as well. It's a good catch by Zayola because he was coming in at third and then just had to check. Took it. It was a good start.
Swing away. And there is that error in the field. Luckily for his teammate, just pulling it back.
It should have been 3. Wasif at the non-strikers actually forgot to put his bat in and went back. And a bit of a misfield. Straight through him. And you'd imagine that ball just running over that outfield, just going to get a bit damper. I'm going to just have to do a check, the umpires, just to see whether this is okay. That's fine. Let's just check if this carries on, and he's okay.
And the rain will slow this outfield. It's been lightning fast from the onset. Wonderful use of the short ball. Was that high? I need to see that from side on, but I think the idea was a good one.
Square leg went straight to and pointed to the on-field one to say, yeah, height. Let's have a look. Yeah, even though I'm a bowler, I'd have to agree. Not if I'm out there.
Swinging hard to leg, didn't quite make contact. Of course, we are searching for a winner in this match, but you can be a winner. If you go to Decode Official social media site, you can win fabulous prizes. Decode Official Smartphone Partner for Pakistan Junior League 2022. Just 5 runs from the first over. Last delivery. Goes high, offside, and it's got the distance to go for 4. So that's a positive end to the over. Hyderabad Hunters finish after 1 over, 9 for 1.
You just sense that they knew they had to try and get a boundary off this last delivery. Talk about the run rate. 9 for 1 is a good start for the Hunters as well. Again, just skidding away. Yeah, it's quite a decent over, to be fair, from Amir Hassan with his little bit of pace. A couple of left-handers in now, which makes it a little bit more comfortable for a bowler. You're not having to swap lines between left-hander and right-hander.
Right, just a reminder, 2 overs will constitute the power play phase of the innings, so it's crucial to capitalize on the fielding restriction. Just 1 boundary in that first over, so expect the big shots from firstly Wasif and then Saad Beg, who's shown good form in the last game, scored a half century. PC delivery to start, a little bit wayward with the return to the bowler.
Yeah, it was a bit of pace, wasn't it? Skidding on, definitely. Go to the Kingdom Valley PVT Limited officials Facebook page and get a chance to win exciting prizes. And you can be the next winner.
Well, that's a no ball. Cardinal sin. As a bowler in T20 cricket or any cricket, as a matter of fact.
It will be that free hit. Yeah, you're right. Of course, he's trying to make sure he's bowling with pace, but when you're trying to defend a target, what you're trying to do in these first couple of overs, even though it's a 5-over game, you're trying to just cut the boundary options off. A free hit will obviously give him a boundary option because he's just going to try and swing and hit this out the park.
Doesn't help the situation. It will be another free hit by virtue of the wide.
And only one actually ball from this over so far. And the chance to get themselves to 20, up with the run rate-ish, and then with another 5 balls left. So this could be the defining over if they can just get after this free hit and the following 5 deliveries.
Pulled him, but it wouldn't count. Of course, it's a free hit. But luckily for the Raiders and for Raza, avoided conceding a boundary.
That happened to me in a game. I bowled a no ball, free hit, bowled the free hit delivery. He nicked it onto his stumps and went for 4 as well. Brilliant.
Insult to injury.
Keep telling you it's a batter's game.
Hunters looking all relaxed, searching for their first points in this Pakistan Junior League. Another one. It's all going horribly wrong for Raza and the Raiders.
Yeah, you can just see as well, his team are just looking at him here and saying, come on, mate, got to get it behind. I know you're trying to push that front line. You're trying to bowl a bit of pace as well. It's when it's contact on the floor. That's a harsh call.
Indeed, it's the first point of contact, so clearly there was something behind the line. Should not have been a no ball. And again. Chance for the run out. And the umpire will just check and review that the batter was short.
Oh, he's definitely short. 100% he's short. The captain sent back. Munib Waseeb was hit in a not very nice area and couldn't run. Absolutely he's gone. He's not even in the frame. Remember, it was a free hit. It was a no ball called again before he tried to get on strike. Oh, he's out. Captain has to go. He can't believe it. What were you running on a no ball for? And it's still a no ball. He's gone for 8, 17 for 2.
Afakan, the new batter, will need to increase that strike rate. That's an area that Hyderabad Hunters will want to improve on. And the wides continue, the free hits continue.
Well, I'm just looking at the over now on our little screen here. It goes single, no ball, wide, bye, no ball, wide with a no ball, a wicket and a no ball, and then another wide, which is another free hit. So it's probably been about a 10-minute over so far. 18 for 2, and we've still got four balls left in the second over.
Theoretically, 4 legal deliveries. Gets away with this one. Dominic, your bowler. You recognize that there is a bit of a swing into the left-hander. Maybe I would have advised for this young man.
Yeah, he's just got to try and get it a little bit further outside the off stump. He slips, so does the batter. Direct hit. It's the end of the captain. No balls, everything. But yeah, he's just got to just hold and settle a little bit. Think of the area you want to bowl. You're bowling round the wicket. Look to bowl fourth. Imagine there's a fourth stump there. And aim for that to go back into middle and leg even. Fine leg is up in the circle, but you have cover out at deep square. He looks like he's got a bit of pace as well.
That's much better. Word of advice, properly executed. And he gets another wicket for his team. The Raiders doing quite well despite it being a lengthy over, conceding lots of wides and free hits.
Perfect. Into the surface, that fourth stump line. Look, pitches outside, tries to swing across the line, top of middle stump. And even if it does swing from that, it's so difficult for a left-hander to pick you up over deep square leg for 6. Delight. Another wicket in the over. Afaq Khan goes without scoring. 19 for 3.
Moiz Rana, new batter. Again, he has to understand there's still time. Doesn't really need to be too adventurous early in his innings. Required rate 10. Requires a bit of measure to the approach. We've seen some wild swings. Not really helpful in this run chase.
And with it being a right-hander now, he's going to come over the wicket. And this is where he has to now focus on. He's been round the wicket to the left-handers. He's still got 2 balls left in the over. He's conceded 10 runs and got 2 wickets. Got to concentrate.
Much better length. Looks much more comfortable bowling to the right-hander. His natural stock delivery is to take it away from the right-handers.
That's a perfect line and length. Trying to open up that deep mid-wicket area, and when you're not used to the surface, it looks like it's skidding on, and the pace. And he's just got to get out of this over now. Concentrate, pick your area, execute.
There is another. And it's not the delivery that goes away from the right-hander. It nips in, hits that off stump. And that's a double wicket strike with a run out in this, the second over. 19 for 4.
Third first bowler as well for the Hunter batters. This one again, just nipped back into the surface. That hard length that just maybe keeps down a little bit. Moiz Rana tried to come in and hit him straight back over his head. Expensive over, but 3 wickets in it. He goes for naught. 19 for 4.
Yeah, power play eventful so far. 2 overs in this power play. That was the first wicket. Arbaz Khan. And then the captain, Saad Beg, searching for a single that was never on. He was run out off a free hit. Ali Raza doing quite well, and then continued his great work with a wicket and another. 2 wickets to his name, and the architect of a run out. 3 wickets in that over.
Signal for the power play to finish. So 3 overs left, 18 balls, needing 36. And spin. Afnan Khan into the attack. Have to go big quickly here.
Another chance to win prizes every week. Millions. Unveil the reel, peel the label to win Zik Motor Oil. It was about time that we saw the introduction of Afnan Khan, 3rd highest wicket taker in the tournament before this game. And this might be another for him. Fielder settles and catch dropped. My goodness. He looks at his hands. Maybe the slipperiness of a wet ball could be a factor, but this was simple.
Amir Hassan just didn't get in a good position at all. I don't think he picked it up quickly. Yeah, look, doesn't get steady, doesn't get in a position. He wants some boundaries, I can tell you. Not easy at the moment, spinner bowling into the surface.
Good length, not bowling too wide, keeping a wicket-to-wicket line, which is crucial if you're looking for wickets as well, and trying to contain the opposition batter.
They need a couple of boundaries here. Hunters, they have to get a couple of boundaries. Next couple of deliveries.
Tough to get away. No one attempting to use their feet, get down the track, create some momentum and power in their swing. Oftentimes you use your feet, get into the ball, you generate more power in your stroke. Pulled onside. Wasn't a chance. He got there, couldn't hold on, but concedes a couple runs in this, the fifth delivery of the over. Beg your pardon, the end of the over. Only six from it, 3 gone, 25 for 4.
Done so well to get this 5-over contest on. We had that much rain, a big storm came through, electrical storm as well. A lot of water on the covers, they covered it, and then when it stopped, they had to so much water off. You can see how much water they had to get rid of. So to be able to play this 5-over game has been so good. Such a hard work. 30 from 12 balls, and looks like we're going to go with another spinner. And simply the Hunters have got to try and get at least 4 boundaries. 4 boundaries keeps them in this game. Naveed Khan, off spin. Again, hopefully if he's just watched Afnan Khan, he's bowled into the surface. He hasn't gone up, he's gone into it.
Still no boundary. Yep, there's one. Blunder in the field. Did get his body around, but just slid past the ball that allowed it to trickle into the boundary line.
I can forgive a little bit of this now with how damp the outfield is. You can see how they're sliding. It is a bit wet still. Ultimately, it's not about cutting twos off here. It's about stopping boundaries.
That sounded good. Sounded really good. Goes all the way for half a dozen. And that's a clean, firm strike.
Now it's changed. Now it is changed. 4 and 6, 10 off 2 balls, 20 off 10. Now you've got these 4 balls left. Now the pressure is back on. This game was all nearly done by the Raiders, but all of a sudden now the Hunters, they are hunting.
Stumping effected. So after 10 runs conceded, Naveed finally gets his man and then changes the equation too.
Yeah, it's good wicket keeping this as well. Very good from Kai Smith. Just watch this, doesn't bounce too much, he stays low. Look how low he goes. It's a good take. It's a brilliant stumping. Bowler was under pressure. He'd conceded a 4 and a maximum. And he has his man. Ali Nasir goes for 12, 35 for 5, Hyderabad. Mohammed Zubair Jr. Now, he hasn't got any time to waste here. He either tries to hit a boundary or he gets Munib Wasif on strike. First ball.
Straight to the fielder. Just a single. And then an overthrow.
And all of a sudden, you know, Darren Ganga, that when you're chasing a short total, 18 from 8, you're thinking in yourself, now, one boundary now. One maximum gets us to 12 off 6 or 7, then all of a sudden comes back in our favour.
Yeah, and really, the focus should be on the number of balls remaining and how many sixes or boundaries you can hit. Osaka Batteries, sponsor for the Pakistan Junior League. You go to Juniors Ke Junoon contest, answer a question, like the page, and win for yourself. Be a winner. That's a single. He was searching for that boundary. Overs gone, 39 for 5, 16 required from 6 now.
Yep. Raiders now have gone favourites again. Start of that over 4 and 6, I was getting the Hunters back in as favourites. 16 off 6. Again, the first 2 balls critical for both sides. No boundaries for the fielding side. Nearly done the game.
Right, these two at the crease. Wasif and Zubair Jr. They will need to think about how can they hit 3 boundaries out of these remaining 6 deliveries. That's a lot of pressure. And it's the spin of Afnan Khan. Only struck, but just a single. So more pressure on Hyderabad Hunters.
And this is clever to bowl Afnan Khan, because his over before was so good because he's bowling into the surface. So the batter has to try and either 1, gamble and run up and try and meet it, or 2, stay deep and try and pull it. It's not easy. Not easy either option. Change of angle now, going round the wicket. No, he's not. He's going over the wicket.
What is even more challenging, this is the first ball to be faced by Zubair Jr. Just gathers his thoughts a little bit more. Nothing is wrong with that. A little more suspense. Here we go. Short. It was there. Just went into the swing too early. And a little bit of grip from the surface.
He just seemed to hold that back a little bit as well, or whether it just because it stuck in the surface, it was slower, but you're right, it was there to put out the park.
That's 1. Is that 1? 1 into the fielder's hands. Hussain, the catcher, after doing well with the bat. More trouble now for the Hunters.
Yeah, he just didn't get it again. Sat in the surface. Zubair Jr. just didn't get enough. He's new to the crease. It's so good because he goes into the surface and wide as well, so he has to try and drag it. Simple catch. And they are nearly there, the Rawalpindi Raiders. Mohammed Zubair Jr. goes at 3, 40 for 6.
Hassan Iqbal. What a situation for this young man. Has to strike boundaries from the onset. 15 from 3. Can we see a hero with the bat? It's a league that allows for it. Pakistan Junior League. Went for the big shot, doesn't have the distance, and he goes, perishes via the same route he's caught. And it's another wicket for Afnan. 2 wickets now, and a brilliant last over from the left-arm spinner.
Yeah, so good, because he's using a new ball as well. It's not easy for a spinner to bowl with a new ball. A little bit damp as well. What's being clever is he's just bowled it into the surface. And he's got a bit of grip as well. Good catch by Amir Hassan. Not easy situation to come in. Hassan Iqbal goes without scoring. 40 for 7.
Afnan Khan on a hat-trick. Dubs Wood, new batter. Really impressed with the speeds of the deliveries we've seen from Afnan Khan. 80 kilometers per hour, then 83, then 85, then 82. That's the pace variations you expect from a bowler bowling the last over of an innings. That might be his hat-trick, yes! First hat-trick of the Pakistan Junior League going to Afnan Khan. There's something about this young man. With bat, with ball, he is a genuine star. Wow, he sealed the deal for his team. Rawalpindi Raiders on fire.
So good from him. Hat-trick in T20 cricket. And as you said, the first in the inaugural Pakistan Junior League. Again, look how clever into the surface. Not easy for any batter coming out, trying to hit the ball out of the park. And another catch for Amir Hassan. Difficult for the Hyderabad Hunters. And once they were behind, it was not easy. Goes first ball. Hyderabad, 40 for 8.
Spear thought for Hasib Rahman. After getting a single off the first ball of the over, he's been a bystander at the non-strikers end. Last delivery of the innings. And it's a dot delivery. And it produces a win to the Rawalpindi Raiders. A convincing one. 2 points in the bag. The Hunters once more going without points after 3 matches, and they'll be massively disappointed with this outcome.
Well, they had a chance, didn't they, the Hunters, to get off the mark. 55 to win off the 5 overs. They just didn't get off to a good start. Lost a wicket, nearly most balls in the first couple of overs, and they were always against it, even though there was a few no balls, a few wides. But credit to the both teams that they were keen to play this 5-over game. The points were on offer, and the Raiders win by 14 runs. Duckworth, Lewis, Stern. Difficult day for the Raiders, but they've still got games to play and matches to win. Hunters have a look at the hat-trick again. Caught it long off, caught it short third, and then once again straight down long on's throat. 2 overs, 3 for 7 for Afnan Khan. He certainly is a prospect.
Yeah, I looked at him in the previous 2 matches. He came in at a time when they had their last win, was able to strike powerfully, get them over the line, and today starring with the ball. So Hyderabad Hunters with a target of 55 in 5 overs. Well, they stuttered, imploded to a large extent. 3 batters in that top 5 without scoring. And they never found the power in their batting to successfully chase the target.
Very good from the Raiders, even though Ali Raza was a little bit expensive at times. 2 for 8, 1 for 9, 3 for 7. Afnan Khan, he was the pick. Simply just too good, the Raiders tonight, with that 5 overs. They had all the answers.
So in a rain-affected affair in this match number 8 of the Pakistan Junior League, the Rawalpindi Raiders prevailing after scoring 125 for 4 when the rains came. It set a target of 55 for the Hunters, and they only managed 40 for 8, allowing the Raiders to win by 14 runs via Duckworth Lewis' turn. All right, a short break, and we'll be back with the post-match presentation. Match 8 of the Pakistan Junior League here at Gaddafi Stadium in Hyderabad. So the Rawalpindi Raiders take victory in a truncated game over the Hyderabad Hunters. These are the wickets to fall in the run chase. They needed 55. First wicket went down in the first over, and then the going got tougher and tougher.
Certainly did. The captain ran himself out of a free hit, and that was not the way to go. He came back. Ali Raza having bowled no ball after no ball, wide after wide, and then took wickets, important wickets that stopped the Hunters from getting any momentum. It was an excellent stumping from Kai Smith. That ball kept low, and simply they just couldn't get momentum. Afnan Khan with his first hat-trick, and the first hat-trick of the Pakistan Junior League. Simply too good. Good lines, good lengths, a little bit of spin. And that was that hat-trick delivery. Wicket of Dubs Wood. And eventually finished off 40 for 8. Meant that the Raiders win the game by 14 runs, Duckworth Lewis.
Yeah, Ali Nazir was the only one to get into double figures. No one really took responsibility to go and get those 55 runs. The Raiders winning by 14 runs by the Duckworth Lewis turn method. Now let's join Sikandar back for the post-match presentation.
Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation of Match 8 between Rawalpindi Raiders and Hyderabad Hunters. It had a rain-affected game. Eventually, through DLS, it was Rawalpindi Raiders who won the match by 14 runs. Before we get to the awards, let me introduce you to our presentation party, starting off with Mr. Nadeem Khan. He's Director High Performance and Tournament Director PJL. Then next to him, Mr. Umar Ali, Sales Partner Inverix Solar Energy. Next to him is Mr. Junaid Zia, GM Domestic Cricket Operations, Pakistan Cricket Board. And in the end, Mr. Mia Rizwan Majid, Zonal Chief, State Life, Lahore. Individual awards, and I'll request Mr. Junaid Zia to please present the PCB Best Batter of the match. Cash award of 25,000 goes to Hassan Isa Khail for his 52 of 36. Played an important role in getting the side to a good total and had a brilliant opening partnership with his captain Habibullah. Next up, I'll request Mr. Umar Ali to please present the Inverix Energetic Bowler of the match, cash award of 25,000, and that goes to the man who's got the first hat-trick of PJL, Afnan Khan, 3 for 7. His name goes down in history as well, to be the first bowler to get a hat-trick in Pakistan Junior League. Next, I will request Mr. Mia Rizwan Majid to please present the State Life Best All-Rounder of the match, cash award of 50,000 rupees. And the all-rounder is Munib Wasif. He's got 8 not out of 4 deliveries and 1 for 15 in his bowling. The numbers played an important role in the match. And now I'll request Mr. Nadeem Khan to please present the Transgroup Player of the Match, trophy and cash award of 100,000 rupees. And that goes again to the guy who got the hat-trick, Afnan Khan, 3 for 7. We'll have a quick word with Afnan. Afnan, आपसे बात करते. First of all, congratulations. आपका नाम मैं कह रहा था कि लिखा जाएगा. First bowler to get a hat-trick. Hat-trick किसी भी लेवल पे वो एक बहुत स्पेशल मोमेंट होता है बॉलर के लिए.
जी बिल्कुल, सबसे पहले तो मैं अल्लाह पाक का शुक्र अदा करूंगा जिन्होंने मुझे इतनी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस करने की तौफीक दी. क्लियर माइंड था और जिस तरह के मुझे कोचेस ने बैक किया और मुझे बिल्कुल भी प्रेशर फील होने दिया. इतना टफ गेम था, 5 ओवर क्रिकेट काफ़ी शॉर्ट थी. क्लियर माइंड था कि मैंने कंटेन बॉलिंग करनी है और ज़्यादा दूर दूर खिलानी है बैट्समैन को, और अल्लाह पाक ने उसमें मुझे कामयाबी दी.
इतना छोटा वर्जन हो तो ज़्यादातर बॉलर्स की शामत ही आती है, लेकिन आपने बड़ा अच्छा कंट्रोल किया. जो आपने प्लान बता दिया किस तरह से आपने इसको करना था. 53 का या 55 का टारगेट ज़रा मुश्किल होता है, लेकिन हैट्रिक का जो मोमेंट है वो तो याद रहेगा हमेशा.
जी बिल्कुल, डेफिनेटली PGL की मेरी पहली हैट्रिक है तो काफ़ी प्राउड मोमेंट है मेरे लिए और मेरी फैमिली के लिए. तो अल्लाह पाक का जितना शुक्र अदा करूँ उतना कम है.
चलिए अफनान, बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो. एंजॉय योर मोमेंट.
थैंक यू सो मच.
Our player of the match, and now I'll request the losing captain Saad Beg to please come and have a few words with us, the captain of Hyderabad Hunters. Saad, आप लोगों के मैच अच्छा कंट्रोल कर लिया था आपने. जब बारिश से पहले इनका स्टार्ट बहुत अच्छा हुआ और काफ़ी नीचे लेके आ गए थे, पर ऑब्वियसली रेन अफेक्टेड गेम हो गया. 5 ओवर्स में इतना असेस नहीं कर पाता कोई कि किस तरह से जाना है इसके हिसाब से, लेकिन ओवरऑल इस मैच को आप देखते हैं तो कौन से एरियाज हैं एज अ टीम जिसको आप और लुक करना चाहेंगे?
मेरे ख्याल से 5 ओवर 55 चेजेबल था, हम लोगों को चेस करना चाहिए था और हमारे पास बैट्समैन ऐसे हैं कि वो चेस कर सकते हैं कोई भी। अगर जैसे हमारे 7 विकेटें गिरी हैं तो ये हमारे लिए थोड़ा सा लूज साइड था।
थोड़ा पावर प्ले में भी रन ज़्यादा चले गए जिसकी वजह से ऑब्वियसली अफेक्ट हुआ ओवरऑल जब डीएलएस डिसाइड हुआ।
जी 3 नो बॉलें मिस हुई हैं तो उसकी वजह से जो इसका अली रज़ा का ओवर था वो हमने जिस तरह में उसको टारगेट करना चाहिए था उस तरह नहीं हो पाया।
चलिए कोई बात नहीं, आगे मैचेस हैं, अब हारने की गुंजाइश कम होती जा रही है, तो आप उम्मीद करेंगे कि इंशाल्लाह आपके जल्दी पॉइंट्स आ जाएं।
जी जी इंशाल्लाह।
वेल डन।
थैंक यू।
Captain of Hyderabad Hunters, now request the winning captain to please come and have a few words. Habibullah from the Rawalpindi Raiders. अभी एक बात तो माननी पड़ेगी कि आपने जब टॉस पे कहा पहले बैटिंग करनी है तो उसका आपने पूरा फ़ायदा उठाया एज ए टीम। पावर प्ले में बड़ी शानदार परफॉर्मेंस रही। क्या टोटल लेके चले थे आप लोग माइंड में? बारिश तो बाद में आई।
हाँ जी बिल्कुल, शुरू में जिस तरह पिच देखा तो थोड़ा बहुत फ्रस्ट्रेट हुए, लेकिन उसके बाद अपनी स्ट्रेंथ पे रहे और जिस तरह हमारा स्ट्रेंथ था, ओपनिंग पार्टनरशिप बहुत अच्छी रही। मैं ख़ुद एज अ ओपनर आज माइंड सेट लेके आया हुआ था कि 175 और 180 तक, लेकिन जिस तरह हमारा सर्कल रहा तो कोशिश हमारी ये थी कि 200 तक चले, लेकिन अनफॉर्चुनेटली उसमें बारिश हो गई।
अच्छा, अगर आप ओवरऑल जायजा लें, 71 खिलाड़ी आउट पावर प्ले में, सबसे बड़ा पावर प्ले अभी तक का पीजेएल का, लेकिन फिर टीम थोड़ा स्लो हो गई। अगर आप 10वें ओवर पे जाएं तो 100 रन ही हुए थे, तो आपको नज़र आ रहा था कि बाउंड्रीज एकदम रुक गई थी।
हाँ जी बिल्कुल, उसमें शुरू में थोड़ा सा अच्छा खेले हम, बहुत सर्कल तो बहुत अच्छा अवेल हुआ, लेकिन उसके बाद कुछ सिंगल्स हुई, लेकिन ओवरऑल अगर थ्रू आउट द बॉयज़ को देखे बहुत अच्छा खेले उनका।
वो तो है। 5 में 55 गेटेबल था। क्या आपने प्लान बनाया था बॉलर्स के साथ क्या करना है?
जी बिल्कुल, बारिश के बाद जैसे हमने पिच को देखा तो उसमें थोड़ा बहुत ब्रेक हो रहा था, तो उस ग्रिप हो रही थी उसमें, तो उसको बॉयज़ को यही कहा गया कि विकेट टू विकेट बॉल करें और उसमें ब्रेक भी हो रहा था बिल्कुल, और वो बहुत फ़ायदा हुआ। फील्डिंग में भी काफ़ी स्ट्रेंथ बहुत अच्छी थी आज।
चलिए, टीम गोइंग वेल, वेल कैप्टन एंड कांग्रेचुलेशंस।
थैंक यू, थैंक यू।
Habibullah, the captain of Rawalpindi Raiders, and they grab their 2 points. Match 8 comes to an end and it's back to the commentators.
Thank you, Sikandar Bak. Congratulations to the Rawalpindi Raiders for securing 2 points. And they will move to 4th. 4 points from 3 matches. Hyderabad Hunters remain in 6th position still without a point. And the Royals and Sharks, they sit pretty at the top of the standings in this Pakistan Junior League. Right, tomorrow, a different type of action. The Garada Sharks will take on Gujranwala Giants, a team that is desperate for points. That match will be right here at the Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore. We thank you very much for your patience today. We hope that tomorrow you can join us same place, same time as the action continues in this Pakistan Junior League.
स्टेज सजाने का टाइम है, गेम लगाने का, कौन कितना शेर कौन ढेर, स्किल सेट तेरा सबको बता देगा। सिली पे खड़े हैं, हिलने भी नहीं देंगे भाई तेरे 11 के 11 को 12 बजेंगे जब गिल्ली उड़ेगी। आगे हैं लड़के, बता देना सारों को।
खेल अपने खून में, खिलाड़ी सारे मूड गए, सबसे अलग ही जुनून है, सारे गवा के बेस्ट तो फजूल है। यकीन बोल मैंने कम विद दिस रोज, मैं भी गोइंग इंटरनेशनल, सब जैसों की खोज में। यंग है ना सुना, छोटे फिरेगा तो सोच ले, अगले अब 11 भी तैयार करें रोज पे।
शार्क लाइक मेरी जोन में ये मेरे शिकार, Warriors, लड़े तो फिर पीछे हटे ना। Pull up on you like a raider, we think sharp as a razor। Next 11 का तू फेस क्या, दिखा के तेरी face up।